Okay, there we go. Hey there, everybody. Welcome to another, well, it's 3 p.m. PST YouTube stream. I'm your host, Strange Bro Jim, and I want to kind of apologize a little bit in the sense that normally I would start around 2 p.m., but uh, got a call from my aunt wishing me a happy birthday at at 2, so I was like, okay, well, stream is delayed, but that's okay. Um, yeah, so birthday time for me. Yay! I'm a year older. Wiser? Not sure, but definitely a year older. Um, to be honest, I don't know really what I want to play today. Wasn't feeling like Final Fantasy VII tonight. Not gonna do Pega, not doing video uploads, so that's gonna have to hold off until tomorrow. So if you're stopping on by and wondering, hey, where's Pega? Where's the Pega studying and where's the um, where's the video uploads kind of thing? Yeah, no, not today. Want to have a good time. So, but I'm not quite sure exactly what I want to play. I'm not sure. You know, one thought line is to, try to do something that's kind of community based, but, um, you know, uh, haven't been able to build up, um, like a huge following. I still have, everybody that subscribes, and I still thank you all for that. Um, but I mean, it's a Tuesday, so probably a lot of you are still at work and so I can't really expect everybody to be able to drop drop what they're doing and join me for whatever I decide on doing. Um, so yeah, there's that kind of side of things that I'm like, okay, well, what what can I, what can I, you know, what can I do there? Um, I tried maybe kicking around the idea of Holocure, but then again, they have the update that's like 2 days away, which, kind of sucks because I'm like, boy, that probably would have been kind of nice doing the Holocure on day of launch, but yeah. Um, so that's not possible, and let's see. I think it is still considered early access, or it's still kind of blocked for everybody right at this moment in time. Yeah, I can add to my wish list. So this game plans to unlock in approximately 1 day and 5 hours. So yeah, um, at least on Steam. So um, would recommend that game by the way. You know, but right at this moment in time, obviously, can't really do that. So, I mean, I could, but actually, I can't even get it on Steam right at this moment in time because it hasn't officially been released. So, I would have to use the earlier version. So, yeah. um, can't go purchasing any other game, so can't really do anything along those lines. Um, So let's see. You know, trying to think of, what else can I do right at this moment in time. Um, I don't want to do anything that's um, like has like a huge storyline to it or something like that. That might take, multiple days because, I already have my week filled with different games. So until like one of those gets um um until one of those games gets kind of cleared, I won't be able to, play any of those style games. So I'm trying to look at games that I know can be kind of played in a day for the most part. Like for example, Deus Ex Mankind Divided. I want to be able to play that game. You know, at least not right now. So um, that'd be kind of silly for me to try to do something along those lines. I don't necessarily want to be playing a game that I have really no experience with either. So like, I have like Tropico, you know, um, city building style games, and I don't really have any kind of experience with those, so I don't really want to have anything that's that could be kind of irritating. Obviously, multiplayer games like Overcooked 2 is kind of out of the question. Evil Genius 2, I want to kind of save for later. Um, don't really want to get myself freaked out, so no Phasmophobia. Raft, I want to do its own series, so even though I've played it offline before, but haven't actually finished it, so that's why I want to try to do maybe a full-on series with it. Um, was able to get Deceive Inc., but again, that's one that is a little rough. Um, I'm not really the best at first-person shooters, so um, that game kind of freaks me out a little bit. So, oh, why am I getting no connection on Steam? I'm still streaming right at this moment in time, right? You guys can all see me, I hope. I hope so. I would hope so. Um, Steam, what's going on here? Can you get reconnected, please? Hmm. Let me let me exit out of Steam here real quick, and I'll reset it. Um, I could try maybe doing some Minecraft. Could play a little bit of Minecraft. Maybe see if I can get play a little bit of that maybe. Um, been doing a lot of Genshin Impact, so I could do that again. Okay, so I can connect into Steam, but it's not being connected. So I think it's something to do with maybe with their servers, then my own connection, maybe. I mean, I'm still hearing radio on my headphones, so it doesn't feel like I'm having issues with my internet connection. I think it's more something to do with a problem with Steam, maybe. I don't know. Again, I can't purchase any new games, so, one could say like, "Hey, try out Baldur's Gate 3." I'm like, "Yeah, no, can't afford that right at the moment." So, you know, um, so can't really do anything there. Um, let's see. Um, and I don't really have that much interest in, some of these free-to-play games, especially seeing that a good majority of them are first-person shooters: Counter-Strike, Apex Legends, Team Fortress 2, PUBG, um, Destiny 2. So it's like, yeah, no, I don't really have any interest in any of these. Um, let's see. Um, Definitely not Overwatch 2. Hmm. I don't really want to get back into MOBAs, so leaving, League of Legends, might, Dota 2, all those alone. Don't really want to deal with those. So, um, yeah, I don't really see anything right at this moment in time that um, is really kind of piquing my interest right at this moment in time on Steam. Um, don't want to go into World of Warships. Don't really want to do Toontown right at this moment in time. Um, don't really want to go too far with Honkai Star Rail right at this moment in time. You know what? Let's just do Genshin Impact. Okay? Let's just continue on with that. So I'll make this a Genshin Impact stream. Oh, okay. Well, there's apparently a new update, which I makes sense because there was a recent banner release. So, so I guess we'll wait on that being downloaded. Uh, um, yeah, I'm not quite sure what else to really say or do. Um, might be doing you know, my brother suggested maybe some kind of, well, he said party, but um, me and him might do something on Saturday. I don't know if he wants to consider a stream kind of party, or if he just wants to kind of make it a more of a like a private um you know, keep it kind of more private. Not sure. And if that's the case, then most likely, probably, depending on what happens, Warframe is probably going to have to be put on hold on Saturday. So, so just want to, give everybody a heads up on that. So, um, yeah, apparently there's 32 gigabytes of data that I need to download for Genshin Impact, so it's taking a while. You know what? I'm going to switch the scene collection over to Genshin Impact. There might be a little bit of a transition. Actually, hold on. Let me. Let's see. Hmm. And let me see about this. Hold on. Okay, I don't know if they're still kind of running properly or not. I don't think that really worked the way I really wanted it to do, so well, whatever. I think I kind of messed up there. Oh well, doesn't matter. Alright. Well, the scene collection got switched over to Genshin Impact, so everything's relatively good right now. So, um, okay. Let me change the title and the game source. Um, I figured out what I wanted to play. Let's play some Genshin. Oh yeah, happy birthday to me. Alright, so there's that. Close that down. Um, hmm, well, I mean, it's still gonna be a while before the Genshin Impact is done uploading, so we'll just have to kind of keep it on me for right now. Um, I'd actually kind of uh, kicked around the idea of um, putting the webcam like directly on, I don't know if you see him, but you know, my little stuffed animal there. Here, hold on. Be right back. Let me go grab him. There we go. And so, you know, that's my little very old stuffed animal. You know, his name is Rick. So was kind of thinking of having like a camera full of Rick there, as kind of like a makeshift um like a VTuber kind of situation or something like that. Throw people off with my little um kind of throw people off. It's like, wait, this is Jim, huh? What's this? But yeah, no, thought better of it. So, um, let's see. Um, oh, a couple stories, you know, that, uh, so, back in elementary school uh, when birthdays were kind of, you know, when teachers were kind of saying, hey, birthdays are a big deal. Let's, celebrate everybody's birthday, right? And when everybody, was having their birthday on a weekday, during the school year, we'd have a little bit of a birthday party, at school, for whomever's birthday it was, right? Um, and I always kind of got a little jealous of those individuals because my birthday typically landed, well, my when I was going to elementary school, there wasn't a year-long schooling here in the States. Some places have kind of did that now, um, but more often than not, it's like you have the typically like 9 months of the standard school year, and then like a 3 months of summer school, maybe for typically given to junior high or high school. Um, but elementary school, you typically had the entire 3 months of summer available, right? um, that kids could just kind of play around in. But I always kind of got a little jealous of the kids that had their birthdays during the school year because, you'd have a party at school for them. Um, and, seeing that my birthday was always in the summer, um, typically I was relegated to those, other students that, were also in the summer and, last day of school, we'd all have a birthday party for every one of us, kind of thing, which is like, okay, well, um, so I had that kind of thing. And then, of course, what also kind of bugged me about my birthday was that, when, typically the school year started up in September. However, Um, when I was when it started getting around to my birthday party, I would often see back to school sales, and I'm like going, I wasn't exactly, the the most studious of students. I didn't really enjoy school as much, but um, you know, um, wasn't the smartest cookie in class, so. I mean, I obviously, probably could have, had more push to try to do better. Um, to study more, to try to get those straight A's. Um, but it would have been rough. It would have been rough. um, didn't have nearly the easiest life of an elementary school student. That's for sure. The fact that I had some students would be lucky to be able to stay at one particular elementary school for their entire time, from kindergarten up to sixth grade or fifth grade or whatever, however you want. Um, Grade systems change every once in a while. Um, but I had four, to my knowledge, maybe five, but four I remember. You know, one in Oklahoma and three different ones in California. So the reason why I say maybe a fifth one is because um, before Oklahoma, I might have done a little bit at Germany, but I don't remember. I don't remember if I was like officially in their school system in Germany at the time because we didn't stay there for very long. So, um, you know, uh, I think it was just a couple months we were in Germany, and that was about it. Before Dad had his accident, so that would have been an interesting experience to be sure. If I had stayed there, because my brother and I probably could have learned some German out of it, most likely. You know, depending on how long we stayed there. Um, but Dad had his accident and was moved back to the States, so um, it's it's one of those things where it's like, we weren't necessarily happy with the United States Army afterwards. Um, but not much we could really do about it. You know, um, I don't think. Oh, nowadays, you think of civilian contractors, and that's kind of like common nowadays. The fact that you have contractors with the United States military, um, from the civilian standpoint. But it wasn't necessarily that common, or not as common back when my dad was in. Um, they were kind of more along the lines of, hey, we have to kind of do everything, you know, for ourselves for the most part. Not to say that there probably weren't contractors at the time, but I don't know. Um, I was too young at the time. I was 5 years old when Dad had his accident, so um, it was fun, playing around with his wheelchair when he was able to, get up and walk around. Um, but the typical, father son, hey, well, let's throw the ball around or something like that was never a thing. So, um, but uh, in some cases, I probably would have loved to have learned more about the computers. I had more, you know, I don't know. I always kind of looked at the computers with a kind of sense of, wonder and interest, but um, it was never something that was um, encouraged. You know, Dad kind of thought, that hey, Fred wanted to be a singer, so Jim should be a drummer. Yeah, didn't really have the drive to be a drummer. Still did a pretty decent job. I would say. A lot of people were kind of impressed with what I was able to do. The fact that I taught myself how to, well, taught myself for the most part. I mean, there was still help from time to time with xylophone, but for the most part, it felt pretty much self-taught. Um, so um, learned xylophone. Well, I mean, first thing was um, the learned bells in junior high. Learned how to read the treble clef um, notes. Um, oh gosh, I can't remember um, the acronym that or the phrase that one used for the bars. I remember face, FACE. Let's see, what was the bars? It was every good boy does fine. I think that's how. I think that's what it was. Every good boy does fine. I believe that was the. I think that's the what you used for the bars. Um, and when the band director was like going, we need someone to play bells, and I wasn't getting anything on the wasn't even been being given anything for the snare drum. Everybody wanted to play the snare drum. Everybody wanted to, to do that. So I was like going, okay, well, I don't want to be sitting in band class ringing a triangle, ding. So I learned bells. I took it up. I'm like going, fine, I'll take it. He goes, it's better than, playing the damn triangle. Like, oh, I gotta hit it every measure. Ding. 2, 3, 4. Ding. 2, 3, 4. Ding. 2, 3, 4. It's like, it's like not exactly um, uh, riveting stuff. So at least with bells, I was able to, do something. Try to put, what training what training I did get into, playing something at least. Um, you know, got the drum line, said, hey, I played bells. I could do it again. It was either that or being on cymbals, and well, I didn't really necessarily like the guys that was on the cymbals at the time. Well, there was, the one guy that was kind of in charge of cymbals. I didn't really like. He was kind of pissing me off. Um, Gave me a rough time. Um, but you know, I was like, hey, I've done bells. You know, I can play I can play your bells if you want me to. And he was like going, great. Instead of cymbals, you're on the pit. I'm like, okay. So I'm on the pit, and I learned how to play xylophone and played it pretty decent. Uh, was learning how to do double mallets when I hit college. Um, was learning. Wasn't a master or anything along those lines. I probably would have been able to do like, the chords, on the vibes, but that was about it, you know. Um, the masters of, 2 to 3 would be able to, you know, um, manipulate the mallets to the, point of, being very, very fast with a 2, but, they were able to kind of handle the extra mallets, for some extra, you know, uh, note hits, you know, um, but I didn't get that experienced. I didn't get that far. When I got to college, I wanted to expand on that. I wanted to become, a, a dedicated, xylophone, marimba, vibes player kind of thing, and learn all the ins and outs of those instruments. But the band directors that were at the community college that I was at, they were like going, "No, you're a percussionist. You have to play timpani. You have to you have to play the ratchet. You have to play the snare drum. You have to play the bass." And it's like I had no interest in those at that point anymore. So I was like going, "Okay, you know what, guys? See ya." Um, I had no interest in doing that anymore. Um, so I kind of stopped that. And then I couldn't really figure out what I wanted to do after that. you know, um, spent a long time in community college trying to figure out what I wanted to do. Couldn't really figure anything out and for a while. Um, didn't have any, I didn't want to do the route of like, oh, just do a business major and go through business. I had no desire for that, you know. Um, Mom was always getting screwed over with her teaching job, so I didn't really want to follow her footsteps. Try to look into what dad tried to do, but didn't really have much desire in that either. Um, so I was like going, okay, what's kind of aligned with mathematics? Well, there's mathematics. Had I once had I was working a part-time job at that time, and one of the managers that I was working with, I learned what her major was, and the fact that she had already graduated. And I was like, going, okay, what major did you have? And she was like, yeah, I had mathematics. I'm like, okay. I mean, who knows? Maybe she was having a grand old time with what she was doing as a manager, but I wasn't really feeling that. And I didn't really want to be a teacher, so I was like, what else can mathematics really do? Because I wasn't super smart on that. You know, I had no desire to go further into theory or anything along those lines. So, um, the fact that I kind of struggled way back in the day to even learn geometry, kind of, you know, um, I had to get tutored on geometry. So I was like, you know, um, I wasn't, um, I was no genius, you know, when it came to mathematics. Um, I knew that going further and further into theoretical math would have broken my mind. um, so I wanted to go into more I guess, applied mathematics, I guess you might say. You know, did a little bit of programming back in high school, but I mean, it was really basic programming for the most part that they taught. Um, so I looked into that a little bit more, and I was having a good time with it. You know, I was enjoying it. I wasn't the best at it, but I still enjoyed it. So you know, I was doing quite a bit there. So I was like going, hey, this seems interesting. This seems fun. I like the creative aspect of this, and it was challenging. So, you know, now it probably would have been fantastic if back in the day when Dad was messing around with computers, back when he was still alive, um, it, I might have I might have launched, if he'd taken the time to say, hey, Jim, come over, sit next to me. Let's build this computer together. You know, um, I had some desires a little bit for it, kind of, but Dad was a pain in the ass. His military training really made him very stoic, hard to talk to, rigid, to the point where, you know, I didn't really want to chat with him that much. You know, I got along better with my mom than I did with Dad. But then again, Dad did a lot of focus on my brother, I guess. Even though my brother probably hated it a little bit. He didn't always want the attention. You know, if I could go back to my younger self, I'd basically say, get into Dad's brain that you are interested in the computers that he's working on. It's like, Dad, teach me. Might have helped, maybe. Who knows? Who knows what would have happened, right? Um, one of those, um, you know, divergences of the timeline. What would have happened? That's why, um, if anybody's watching this and you're not quite sure what to do, then that's why I would say, talk to someone about it. You know, talk to your friends, talk to your family, talk to a career counselor or something like that. You know, let them help. Don't you don't have to go out alone. You know, um, you know, I just had a pretty rough childhood myself, so it was it wasn't the easiest. Not necessarily the hardest. Believe me, there's people out there that are that had rougher childhoods and are probably still suffering out there. So I'm not gonna say that my life was the hardest because it wasn't. You know, my parents still provided. Um, but it wasn't exactly the easiest either. Um, you know, um, that one video with the um, where that one like guidance counselor kind of thing, um, church counselor, whatever. I think it was like a church event. He basically said, "Hey, everybody line up." And then he basically said, "Okay, take a step forward if you've had this, if you've had that, if you had this other thing, right?" And um, there was, there were some questions that was like, "Yeah, that applies to me," but everything else was like, "Nope." Let me see if I can find that video. Now, it might be, I might have like an audio problem, so I probably won't be able to play it, but um what was it called again? It was uh um I don't know if this was the original one or not. It's 4.2 million views, so it seems like it probably would be. But I don't know if that's the right one. But for anybody that's kind of curious, it's social inequalities explained in a $100 raise. Please watch to the end. Thanks. So everybody line up. 10 seconds. Oh, 2 steps forward, not 1 step. 55 seconds, both parents, yes. Yes. Father, father. No. 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 Still had to help her. Nope. Nope. Got scared there at one point. I think he's just gonna kind of talk about other topics and stuff like that. He's not gonna ask any additional questions. But I mean, well, okay. So here's the thing. Um, um, there was a couple of statements in there that um, if I was there, you know, like these kids look like they're probably high school students, right? Um, so um, it wasn't until high school where um, I started kind of getting a little worried about that. And I didn't necessarily, I didn't take a job in high school to help out mom and dad. Okay, they paid for their own, so but it got scary at one point in time because you know, dad was out of work again, and mom was working a private elementary, which doesn't pay as much as a public um, elementary school teacher. So I remember I was worried about us because I remember when we lived in Oklahoma, we had a house, a pretty large one at that, and to my knowledge, large backyard, a large front yard, and right when Dad passed away with his heart attack, we were living in a very cramped, small um, trailer, and uh, there was quite a number of fears going through my head at that particular moment in time. Um, Now, a lot of the questions don't they can't necessarily be applied to me either because I didn't necessarily have a cell phone or anything like that back then. Um, cell phones weren't really well. I mean, they were around, but not nearly as prevalent. Um, not now, not like nowadays anyway. So, um, you know, but so I might have been able to take up maybe a couple more steps if I was like in high school back then. But I mean, if you think about what I've done since then, you know, uh, worried about bills, worried about, can we actually pay for rent and still, get food on the table? Um, you know, I paid off my mom's car, you know, I had a tax return, so I was like, hey mom, how much do you have left on your car? Okay, here's my tax return, pay it off, get rid of it, get rid of that monthly bill. But I mean that was later on, right? Um, so, but she always tried to pay for us, and it was the least that I could do. Um, Wish I could have done more. Um, but it's that kind of thing where it's like, you look at it and you're like, you know, how many steps can you take? If you were faced with the same kind of situation, if you were you know, if you were given the same kind of questions. How many steps can you take? So, and obviously, if I was considered, if I was like in high school kind of thing, I might have been able to take a couple more steps, maybe, here and there. Um, so maybe four, maybe. Um, but yeah, private tutor. Yeah, no, didn't have a cell phone, so yeah, it's like, you know. So yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, okay, yeah, not not the easiest, but not necessarily the worst either. Some of those kids in that video um, didn't even have a chance to move. So, so yeah. Okay. Genshin is still verifying resources. We're currently at 99% right at this point. So, I'm just trying to pass the time right at this moment in time. So, just to fill up the day there. I know, obviously, it's already been 1 hour of stream time and nothing happening, but you'll have to be patient. Here, let me kind of show you what I mean. Um, oh, is it not showing? Doesn't seem to be wanting to show the browser. Let me see if I can. Um, Genshin Impact Launcher. Okay, it's not even wanting to do that, is it? Okay, well, my mouse is kind of trying to show it off a little bit, but it's not really. Um, it's making the cursor all over, but that's about it. That doesn't really help now, is it? But right now it's saying verifying resources 2 of 2 at 79, 80, 81. So it's filling out the bar there, folks. So, all right, well, obviously that's not gonna do. So it'll get there. Just be patient. Um. So yeah, got another rejection letter today. Gotta love the rejection letters on birthday, right? Oh, oh, are we good to go? Think we're good to go. Okay, I'm gonna go close down the music so I don't not necessarily have to worry about that anymore. Let me go ahead and start up a stage as well. Um, Playing some Genshin Impact again. Oh, and it's our birthday. Yay. Alright, so I got that going. Um, Oh, maintenance duration? Okay. Wait, they closed it down. Come on now. It wasn't August 16th. Should still work for me. I... Okay, well, I guess that's not gonna happen then. Because apparently we're in a maintenance duration from 6 to 11. UTC plus 8. Hold on a second. Let me look this up again. UTC plus 8. Where are you? Um, 15 hours ahead of Las Vegas. Yep, that's definitely within their window of time. Where's the time zone at? Aha. And that's pretty much all of China. Makes sense. If I'm not mistaken, this is a Chinese-based company, so... Okay, well, Genshin Impact is not and not possible. Gotcha. Okay, let's see. Yep, can't really do anything there. Let's see. Change the topic. Genshin not possible. Yeah. I don't know, folks. Um, I don't know what to play. If Genshin is on in maintenance mode, then I would imagine that Honkai Star Rail, which is the same company, is probably in the same boat. Mm, don't feel like doing anything with Sims. Um, Steam is being kind of messed up right at this moment in time, or it's not exactly ideal. Mm, I mean, I guess I could maybe do like maybe a racing game. I haven't bought too many of them. Um, Thought about maybe playing Need for Speed Hot Pursuit Remastered at one point in time. Played through quite a bit of Heat already. Haven't unlocked all the achievements for it, but been kind of played that kind of on my own time. Hmm. You know what? Let's go for Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. So I'm probably gonna need to do a little bit of a switch up here. Let me go ahead and launch the game first off, or try to launch the game. Okay, EA, what are you doing here? What's going on? Okay, connected to the EA app. Okay, sure, makes sense, I guess. Um, Racing. Right. Okay, decided to throw everything into the full screen. Even though it's not technically full screen. Um, and I can't hear anything right at this moment in time. Um, E for speed, you're not um, you're not linked up right at this moment in time. Their Need for Speed. Okay, there it goes. I need to get to a point where I can change the press. I'm assuming that to continue. This whole scroll is weird. There we go. Um, I'm just gonna disable crossplay for now. Don't really need to connect to others right at this moment in time. We're just gonna skip that. Need to go to, let's see. Um, okay. Display settings. Full screen. Windowed, and we need to change the resolution there. What the hell is this? I said windowed. Let me just do it this way. Oh my God, really? I'm trying to get it to not be full screen there, game. What the? Oh my God. Okay, what is going on here? I'm trying to change the display mode and it's not letting me change it. Okay, there it goes. What the fuck? Finally. Hey, hey, hey. Hey there, someone. How you doing there, bud? Yeah, I know. I I just tried logging into that and had the same kind of difficulties, so I'm switching over to a different game altogether. I need to change this over to another scene collection. Let's see. Just having a little bit of difficulties with the settings because it wouldn't go into windowed mode. So, I fucked up my display altogether. Okay, well, let me turn off my monitor here and hopefully have it kind of reset on me. Hopefully everybody can kind of still see me. I mean, the webcam's still active, so okay, there it goes. Now I have all my icons back on the screen again. I hate it when you change the display settings in the game, but it screws up your entire Windows display at the same time. It's like, oh god. All right. So uh, now let me go ahead and kind of change this over to um, Need for Speed here. Oh, thank you there, someone. I appreciate it. Okay, we need to change this over to that. There we go. We need to rename this for Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. There we go. Looks like it's kind of set up, you know, mm, actually, hold on. I just saw something that I didn't really want to show. Mm, let's see. Let's try this again here. I noticed something that was showing, and I'm like, going, yeah, no, I don't necessarily want to be showing that off. So everybody will ignore what you just saw. You didn't see anything. And I'm not going to tell you what you saw because I don't need you guys looking for it. But you probably already know. So it will remain a mystery. I'm not going to say a damn thing. All right. Let's see. Oh, come on, Steam. What the fuck? All right, there it goes. I mean, this has been the perfect stream so far. Perfect stream. Start off with, I have no clue as to what I wanted to play, to maybe switching over to Genshin Impact, finding out, yeah, they're under maintenance. And I'm like, okay, well, can't do anything there. To, setting up a brand new game and screwing up there as well. So, alright, let's see. Not this again. Steam. I'm already. This profile is meant to be shared. So, for anybody that's curious, I have a private one, a private profile, that, hey, if I want to play a game offline, I'll play a game offline. And, um, don't necessarily want, I might not necessarily want people to interact with, or I might be playing with someone else that I know, in real life. So, um, it's not meant for anybody, you know, to connect with, directly, right? I have a streaming profile, Strange for a Gym, that, you know, um, you know, so, and if people want to connect with that, that's fine, I might still kind of reject applications to be a friend or something along those lines, but it's still a streaming profile, right? Well, I set it up with Steam to allow for it to use my main account, and it once again it kind of has the whole like, hey, you know, um, the supposed to kind of be connected with my with my main account, and somehow it's not. Somehow it forgot about that again, and it's like, God damn it. So let me give me a second while I try to figure out what the heck happened again. It does this on occasion, where it just says, um, where it just forgets, and I'm like, okay, well, this doesn't help, you know. Um, okay, yep, it's been enabled. Okay. So 1 second. Once I can get this up and running, then you know, um, then I'll switch the game over. So be patient. Um, I know that it's not, it's no longer Genshin Impact. Can't do that. So Steam, what the fuck is going on here? I don't need to purchase. Okay, hold on. Technical difficulties there, folks. Technical difficulties. Give me a minute or two to try to get this fixed. So, hopefully your days are going pretty well. Mine's been kind of, well, hasn't been exactly the best. Could be going better. Everything could be working out smoothly, but yeah, no. Even Steam is basically saying, yeah, no, you're gonna have some you're gonna have some problems. We're gonna give you some problems. It's like, God damn it. Settings, family, authorize library sharing on this device. Yes. Strange Bro Jim. Yes. Share with him. Good. Everything should be fine, so I don't need to have this settings available anymore. So close that down. Let's change accounts. We go to Strange Bro Jim's account. Hey, we're there. Great. Let's go to the library. Everything should be shared. Why the fuck are you showing purchase? Alright. Okay. Steam is just being a pain in the ass. Okay. Can't even run a damn Steam game right at this moment in time. It's a good thing that I didn't really want to do Final Fantasy VII tonight, right? I would have been having the same kind of problem. Just not going my way right at the moment. Okay, maybe Minecraft. Let me see. Yeah, I still have an um, old scene collection for Minecraft. Okay, that's working again. Um, let's see. Headset audio, that's probably set to default as well. So let's go ahead and set that up. There we go. Let's see. Let's go to live. Okay, Minecraft window is not running right this moment in time, but we can at least try to run the program. Waiting on install. I already did the install on this. What the fuck? Minecraft, what are you doing? Okay. I think this is probably a good. Probably good size. There you go. Try to make this full screen as much as possible. I can delete all these. So, so for those of you that might be wondering, what the heck is this whole new world thing all about? Well, I was watching my brother play some Minecraft, and well, the um, the brightness level wasn't very high. And I'm like going, what is going on there? You know, why is it so low? You know, because um, you know, I was thinking to myself like, hey, wait, you know, my brother had everything up to bright, so why is not why isn't everything like super bright? And well, um, I I swore that the um, that the brightness level was if you set it up to bright, I thought it would like oversaturate everything. But I guess that was something that my friends did on the servers to oversaturate everything to make it like super bright in the caves. I thought it was just a standard brightness level because of because I never used bright. I always tended to go with moody, you know, for mostly everything back in the day when I played Minecraft. Um, but so I didn't really know, at all. So um, mm, temporary. Don't I you know don't really care about this too much. So nothing about anything here. So don't really care about this. So okay, let me go ahead and switch the game over because it's not Genshin Impact, that's for sure. Um, let's see. Genshin is updating, so Steam is being buggy. So Minecraft. Alright. Let's see. Change the game to Minecraft so everybody doesn't like go, oh wait, you're trying to play Genshin according to the game title. So okay, that's been changed. So everything's good. Okay. Um, so it's been a while since I played Minecraft. Um, but I played quite a bit of it when back in the day. So I'm not anywhere near a noob, that's for sure. So, oh, and you happen to put me in the snow biome? Why? I hate the snow biome. I mean, nice that I got put next to a village, but there you go. You're free. Anything in here? Nope, not really. Okay. I mean, it's kind of nice to be able to, have a, village nearby. But the problem with this is the fact that, the snow can be super deep, and you can fall in, and you can freeze to death. And I hate that. I just don't like the snow biome, at all. So let me see if there's. Well, that kind of sucks. I'm gonna leave the paper there. Don't really need it. So, just trying to see if there's anything good here right at the moment. Nothing's growing right at this moment in time. At least there's some. At least there's some leather and the like. So there's something, I guess. And if I'm not mistaken, I think the leather boots it allows for you to kind of travel on snow safely. Um, like I said, it's been a while, so I don't really know like 100% anymore. I just know that, snow became very dangerous in the later updates. So I'm just trying to see if there's anything in terms of, you know, decent like and like any kind of like armor or food or anything like that here. But so far, I've been batting zero at this moment in time, so this is not the greatest of starts. I mean, having a village nearby is still, pretty decent to start off with. So I mean, it's not all terrible, but you know, you you know, one could like spawn on in a desert. Um, you could spawn in like a desert island or something along those lines. So I mean, there's that. But the snow biome is not exactly my first pick for biomes. So, um, okay, well, Let's get ourselves at least some wood and wooden tools going at the very least. I'm half inclined on just um, leaving this spot, to be honest. Um, but I can probably take along some supplies as well. Let's get a pickaxe. Let's get a shovel going. And then we'll get ourselves a wooden sword for now. Oh, right. Let's also get a wooden axe so I can finish chopping down this. Oh, well, okay. There we go. Um, hmm. There we go. And there we go. Let's go ahead and break this down so we don't have the tree kind of staying up, through the connection with the building there. The reason why I want to do that is because, I want the the leaves to break so that I have the potential of getting, apples and sticks and all that kind of jazz from what's kind of dropping. So, like that there. Okay. We're running out of time at this point. Now, I do like the icebergs off in the distance, so that's kind of cool. But can't really make, you know, major use of them right at this point in time, so there's some bunnies over there. Fish under the water. Okay. Um, yeah, it's a little weird because on one hand it's like I wouldn't mind sticking around here, but on the other hand it's not the best setup. It's not. No, can't take on that bear. Not gonna try. Of course. There we go. Uh, yeah, the sun is setting right at this moment in time. It's just easier for me to kind of just wait here for the most part. I'll go ahead and steal a bed after that, and then we'll go and explore. I want to kind of take my boat and go off in this general direction towards the icebergs a little bit more, see what I can see if there's like maybe a better biome over there. You know, Now obviously, when you have like um, the icebergs, you have to, potential snow biomes right next to it, obviously, cold and all that, but um, I'd rather, you know, I'd rather be able to not have to worry about a cold biome to start off with. Let's see, how are we on sound? It's probably a little too low for everybody. Let me boost that up a bit. I don't know if is the sound okay there, everybody? Can you kind of hear the little ambient sound? All right. Let's see. We'll just go off in this general direction. Um, One of the reasons why I kind of like the the icebergs is the fact that you have the potential of getting the ice. Um, oh, what the? That was weird. I didn't hit the left shift to dismount, but okay, I can't go through there. Not easy going that way, so let's go this way. Um, with ice, you're able to go, super fast, so not really finding the best of paths right at this moment in time. Trying to avoid, falling into the water right at this moment, so just so I can kind of explore a little bit more so that I can find like a better biome that's nearby. Don't really want to get near that polar bear with her cub. Maybe just go this way. Oh, thud, thud. Oh, thud. Let's avoid the water. There we go. I was able to get around that mother with the cub. Because the mother with the cub will instantly go after you and to protect the cub, so not exactly safe. Oh wow, new recipes. That's fantastic. I already have a boat. Looks like I'm going on the water. Oh, come on. Okay, well, let me look around for a better spot to settle at. Oh, 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 oh. Easy, easy, easy. Don't want that bear coming after me. That bear will hurt. Even if I have a little bit of armor on. Hmm. A little up high and... Not really seeing much. I don't really want to cross over land because, again, you know, if I get... if I go into like a little snowbank or something like that... Oh, that wasn't great. You know, I could be completely frozen. Again, I don't know if the leather shoes protect you against that again. I can't remember. I think it does, but I'm not 100% sure on that, so that's why I'm like, I don't necessarily want to risk it. Okay, we're in the water. That's fine. Mm, There's a lot of snow biome around. There we go. There's another village. Again, not one that I'm, you know, majorly interested in, but I'll go ahead and set my respawn point here for the time being at least. That way I'm, you know, closer to where, um, you know, if I die out there, then, you know, I'll be somewhat closer. Okay, guys, you're screwing up your crops there. Aha, we have some wool there, but don't really have like a third there, so don't really have any shears to kind of shear the sheep to get some extra beds. So can't really oh, we got some rabbit over here. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Some random rabbit. I've already been in here, right? Yeah, I think so. I mean, pig farm is also pretty good, but again, I want a better. I want a better location overall. Damn, there are just so many of these. You know what? I'm gonna take one. I have so many farmers already. They don't need any more. Hmm. I'm almost half inclined on saying, hey villager, hop in this boat and come with me. But I don't necessarily have a location yet to really, keep them. So, oh, also I heard about the new update that's going to be apparently coming out for Minecraft, and that, oh Jesus, um, the enchantment tables are now, or the librarians are now only going to have certain books for certain regions, and that's it. I found that to be one of the most stupidest decisions I've ever heard of them doing on Mojang, in my entire time um, playing this game. You know, I I really hope that they change that, because um it's absolutely just bonkers trying to even consider that. You know. Okay. Now, it is nighttime. It is a little dangerous being out here in the dark with no home. But, if I can find a decent home, then I won't necessarily need to worry about being out here like this. But, um, it's not that bad in the. I mean, mobs will still kind of spawn in the iceberg area, case in point. Um, but um, normally, the speed of the boat is, perfectly capable of avoiding mobs. So typically, I just kind of make a run for it for the most part. I'm more worried about the polar bears with their babies than anything else. Don't really want to get near them. Normally I go with large biomes, but whew, this is, well, this is the large biome. Hmm. Yeah. Definitely far away from the two villages that I was at earlier. But again, I'm not, I don't necessarily, villages are good, don't get me wrong. Um, but Snow Village, not not my not my first choice. Hmm. So far, I've yet to find a single biome that's not covered in snow. That's a little irritating, but then again, I'm going through middle of the iceberg sort of this moment in time, so I mean, can't, what do I expect? You know, what would really be nice is if I can actually get out onto the main ocean and not have, be surrounded by ice all the time. Like this. This is pretty decent, but again, um, okay, I'm seeing a little bit of. Hmm, nope, that wasn't anything. Skeletons trying to take pot shots at me. No, thank you. Do not want. Let's not get too close to polar bears so that you know, I don't know if they've like maybe changed the code on them and made them, hostile even though they're, fairly a passive mob, to start off with. Unless, of course, you get close to a mother and her cub, then they get pissed off at you. There's more land over there, but again, it's kind of snow covered. I mean, the only other thing that I can think, in some ways, I want to stay, relatively close to the icebergs in that, once I get, if I can get an enchantment with a, diamond pickaxe to allow for, breaking the ice, then that'll allow me to build an, high speed, um, you know, ice line, ice rail. So, but it's looking like I'm not really gonna. Oh, jeez. Oh, what the? Oh, shit. Oh, okay. That sucked. Good thing I reset my spawn, but all my supplies are gone. Okay. I mean, that was obviously a danger, but I did not expect I did not expect the drown to have perfect aim like that. Okay, well, there was a lot of supplies there that I really don't want to lose, so we're gonna go back that way and hope that we can find our stuff again. Now, granted, that means that I'm probably gonna be facing off against that drowned a second time, but we'll see what we can do. But again, you know, um, it might disappear by the time I get back out there, though. That's the problem. Trying to remember the exact path that I took to get out there is going to be a little rough. But okay, bears are still kind of passive with the um, with just by themselves. Gotcha. I remember kind of going through that little archway over there, so good thing that I didn't set this to like hardcore or something like that. That would have sucked. Now, I could be like going straight past the my place of death. You know, they don't necessarily give you a death marker anywhere in particular. Oh, did I just wedge myself? I think I might have just wedged myself. Come on. There we go. You know, you need to have like a mod going on to kind of show you where, where you died. So I might bypass it directly. But I know that I was kind of going out in this general direction anyway, so it really sucks the fact that I had, I was killed off by a drowned with a trident. And the fact that I had perfect aim too was also kind of irritating. Probably not gonna find my stuff. Or probably not gonna find everything that I had when I was killed, so I'm keeping my eyes open, but I seriously doubt that I'm gonna find it. Because I was pretty far away from that spawn point, so and I don't remember what everything looked like when I died, so I was getting hit with a trident and my focus was trying to escape, so I wasn't necessarily looking around to find, what was the main cause, or what was where everything was located at when I died. So okay, it looks like we're kind of getting out into the deep ocean there a little bit. I know that I didn't get out that far. So it might be out here somewhere, potentially. But I don't see anything. I think I'm just gonna have to say that, what I had in my inventory is gone. So I'm basically gonna have to kind of restart from scratch. So, well, that's not great. Let's avoid that area. Oh my gosh, this iceberg is never gonna end. Apparently I'm in the South Pole there, folks. Can I have any other biome? That's not so snow covered, please. sun is setting again, so that makes things, just that much more dangerous. And there's another temple down there. I want to avoid that. I don't know if that was an iceberg out to my left or if it was more land-based. I don't know. No, just keep on finding icebergs after icebergs after icebergs. I mean, don't get me wrong. I do like my little ice roads when I have the ability to, but goddamn, can I get some plains? Some plains would be nice, or just a regular forest. Oh, God damn it! Come here. Oh, I got caught. Unfortunately, because I was wounded by those zombies at the very beginning, I also, got a lot of hunger. So, so that's not very helpful. A little bit of a mountain over there, but again, it's kind of snow covered. Not ideal, but oh, there's a lot of caves in there too. That's not exactly ideal. I don't have any kind of equipment or anything like that right at this moment in time to even handle that situation. Yeah, let's try to avoid it. Pardon me, excuse me. Coming through. Nope, I'm getting shot at. Alright, let's go this way a little bit more. Looks like we're finally at like the edge of the iceberg biome, so that's good. But again, not exactly in the most ideal location right at this moment in time. Plus the fact that, I don't have any kind of setup right at this moment in time. I don't have any kind of protection or equipment. So we got some berries up there. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna kind of make this a little bit of my makeshift home here. Oh, hello, lightning. That's not ideal. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna come on over here. Damn it. Okay, hold on. Need some equipment quickly. There we go. I hear a spider nearby, which isn't exactly great. Okay. Okay, this will be since my temporary home for the time being. There we go. Let's see. I forgot. Did I? Nope, I did not set it. It should be that. But then again, it makes it really difficult for you, the viewers, to kind of see anything, isn't it? Hmm. Well, I mean, their bright is pretty much kind of like my moody, I guess you might say. So I guess we'll just keep it with bright for the time being. Okay. Let's see. Hold on. Let's go ahead and make ourselves some tools here. And then a sword. Put those away for the time being. Let's see. Alright. I think for the time being, let's go ahead and see about mining this out a little bit more. And maybe just kind of try to dig down a little bit. See if we can find some coal, some iron. Oh yay, copper, what I don't need. I still haven't come up with anything for copper, or at least, you know, nothing very useful. I mean, at the very least, they could just make copper tools. Copper tools would be fine. You know, make them weaker than iron, but, you know, at least give me something to use copper with. Okay, I think. Yeah, sun's coming up. I'm still hearing sounds as though there's something like, you know, nearby. Like a spider or whatnot. I mean, it's the forest, so I mean, there's the potential for, you know, something crawling around up there. used to be back in the day, you can find coal everywhere. You know, everybody was like, you know, oh my God, I have so much coal, I have so much coal, I have so much coal, kind of thing. Now it's like, feels as though you know, you barely even find it anymore. You know, they kind of split up the spawn points for copper and for coal with copper, and it's like, why? Copper is the most useless thing ever. You know, give us something useful with copper because it. You know, you're not. You give us all this. You give us all these veins of copper and not anything to really use it with, other than building. And you know, oh Jesus, really? Did I find another? I found another water cave or something. Yep. Okay, well, there went that idea. Oh wait. Make things a little bit more organized here a little bit. So, you know, if I'm making stairs, then you know, I'll try to make them kind of focused on going down that way a bit. Hopefully I won't run into that underwater lake a little bit more. Okay, you know what? See, there's a skeleton, and there was a skeleton up there, so I want to kind of look around a little bit. Oh, jeez. Hello, spider. Let's see if there's any kind of like landmarks out here now that it's kind of not storming anywhere. Um, I mean, this place isn't bad, but it's also not like the best either. But well, there's coal. But um, there's a large area here that I can actually get coal from. So And of course I ran out of my for my pickaxe. Okay. Well, with coal I can at least get some food going. So actually, grab that. Grab another pickaxe. Some torches going. Oh, there. Want to light this up down here before it spawns anything dangerous. I mean, it still could potentially spawn something dangerous, but still. Okay, let me go and get some fish here real quick. Come on. There you are. I'm gonna get a. Not sure why I had some. I'm not sure why I had some bone meal there show up. You know, just a second ago, but. Oh. I just want 2 more of these guys here. There we go. I mean, I guess I could probably grab like 8 of these as well, because um, that can also be cooked up for food. So, there we go. Throw those in there. Put those away. There we go. Okay, so that will have to do for now. Let me get some more wood here. There we go. Okay, there's that. I mean, if I can get some apples, then that would also be quite helpful, but... Okay. Let's go down the wood for right now. I want to go and grab some more coal real quick before the sun sets. That's one nice thing about these particular areas is the fact that, you can, um, it kind of exposes a lot of potential coal veins for you. So, so that's kind of nice about these particular biomes for the most part. Okay. Oh, well, didn't really want that, but okay. Sun setting, time for me to go. Don't really want to get caught out into the out in the night with everything trying to kill you. Ow. All right. Actually, that should do. Let's go ahead and make myself a door so that we can keep, mobs out for the time being. So there's that at least. Okay, let's go ahead and create ourselves some more torches for the time being. Build myself some more sticks. Okay, that should be pretty decent for the most part. Keep the axe on me for right now. Let's go ahead and build myself some more pickaxes, which, let's grab some cobblestone there. There we go. Okay. Don't need a hoe, so there's no point in me building one right at the moment. Okay. There we go. Refill that health, please. Not completely full, but that's fine for now. I mean, I could even eat some rotten flesh and restore that, like potentially restore that one last heart, right? But it's not exactly ideal either on that. Let me get some stairs going here. There we go. Because if I'm making the stairwell up here, then I might as well go. Oh, my head's hitting the ceiling there. Let's fix that. Normally I'm pretty good with determining the height that I need in order to get, you know, to go through, stairs and the like, but I guess I kind of messed up there. I think we're okay here for the most part. Yeah, we have enough height. So, okay. Well, damn. Let's see, are we dealing with the same kind of underwater cave for the most part? Not really, but not exactly ideal either. I mean, I could try to see if there's, something good this way, but yep, we're out in an ocean right at the moment. It's not exactly ideal there. So okay, can't really dig down that way, so I guess we'll maybe kind of make a little bit of a platform here for the most part. And maybe we will, let's go down one more floor and then we'll kind of cap off like a little landing platform here. And then go this way. A little bit of a zigzag in terms of stairwells, but not much I can really do about that with the water kind of surrounding me at this point. Okay. So put a torch there. 1, 2, 3. There we go. So far, all the caves that I found have been underwater. So, oh, hey, we got some iron. Awesome. That's good. Let's see, how many did I get? 6? Damn. Oh well. any Minecraft professional knows you want to try to go with, multiples of 8. So the fact that I only found 6 you know, is kind of unfortunate. So, with coal being a little bit more in short supply, um, you don't want to be using, you don't necessarily want to be wasting your coal too much. So, oh, I hear some spiders. So there's a cave nearby. I hear it off to my left right at the moment. Ah, spooky sounds are spooky. Typically that, if you didn't hear that, there was a little bit of a sound effect kind of not, well, I mean, yeah, I didn't do it real justice there, but it was like dee doo doo kind of sound effect, and it's kind of meant to say, hey, there's a cave nearby. Now I could, seeing that I do hear spiders off to my left, maybe I should see about trying to go in that general direction and see if I can um, and find them. So like, you know, I can make like a passageway that way maybe. Um, and then I'll see about, I'll continue, traveling down here, but we can at least see if I can find see if we can get closer to where that spider is. Now, normally one wouldn't necessarily be looking for trouble, especially seeing the fact that, I don't have, I only have 9 iron right at this moment in time. It's not enough for a full iron set. So, um, hmm, I'm hearing the spiders kind of to my left again. So it makes me believe that I should probably dig a little bit more to the left. Which is, kind of nice with the coal here. It kind of helps out a little bit. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. That's something way different. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That yeah, that's a kind of a nope for right now. Um I mean, don't get me wrong, you know, that that's a nice find for the most part, but it's also extremely dangerous. So what I'm gonna do first off is I'm gonna come right back up here. We're gonna go ahead and deposit, everything that I've found so far. I'm gonna put 1 iron back there. We're gonna go ahead and throw the 1 iron in there, and we're gonna cook that up. Now we have some daylight going on right at this moment in time. It's high noon, so that's nice. We can go and gather up some more coal. So let's go ahead and do that. You know, see, there's some coal over there, but let me check over here real quick. Oh, there's some. There we go. A little bit of an underwater lake there. So if anybody doesn't know, maybe you've never played Minecraft before or something along those lines. What I ran into just a second ago was considered an abandoned mine. Now, normally, a good place to find them, or at least in the past, has been, go search a desert, or a mesa biome. Mesa biomes are filled with abandoned mines. Um, and one of the nice things about abandoned mines is they're typically really stocked up with resources. You know, um, iron, coal, even some diamond, if you're lucky. They have, potentially a lot of rails that you can get. Um, you can also, um, find some more chests down there, with, additional um, nice goods, you know. So it can be a really, useful location. The problem is that it is also home to cave spiders, which, if you're not prepared for it, they will kill you. There's no question about that, you know. So do not go um, into an abandoned mine unprepared because they will absolutely tear you a new one. So, you know, basically what happens is that the cave spiders will, they're small, so you can't block them off. They will fit through a one by one space, you know, one by one block space. So you can't block. Oh, Jesus! That made me jump. And fuck. Actually, hold on. That made me jump. Well, I'm kind of fucked. Hold on. I'm gonna take the bed from way over here. Um, didn't even hear the hiss, so I need to turn up my sound a little bit more. Normally, I hear, you hear the hiss and you can try to run away a little bit more. What's kind of irritating is the fact that mobs should A creeper should have despawned by then. I mean, I was getting on to sunset, so the fact that the creeper was still alive by that point is irritating. Oh wait, there's no bed over here. Okay, let's go ahead and go back. We're going to go ahead and set a different. We're gonna set a waypoint. Set um, a spawn point. You know, here for the most part. I mean, this village would be fantastic if it wasn't for the snow. Alright, set the spawn point there. Is there a workbench around here somewhere that I can use real quick? Doesn't look like it. Nope. Really don't want to make another workbench. But it looks like I have no other choice. So, you know what? I'm just gonna leave this one here. Just because I don't necessarily want to be building this over and over and again. I know that I'm going the wrong way. I just want this sugarcane over here. Don't worry. There we go. Alright. Back we go. Oh, right. Long trek back. I was kind of hoping that I'd be able to find, some sheep or the like, to kind of, um, to build myself a bed, you know. Okay. Random sugar cane, sure. Alright. So again, we're going off in in this general direction. The likelihood of me actually finding that spot again is gonna be pretty low for the most part, I would say. But you never know. I might get lucky. Oh, that's not gonna work. Pardon me. Excuse me. Coming through. Huh. You look familiar. This also looks familiar. And nope. My luck has not been very high in this particular run through. The fact that I've died twice now. Once with a drowned with a trident, and second time with a creeper. So not exactly um, not exactly the best. 3 hours in, and I barely have anything to show for it. Well, actually, I take that back. You know, 3 hours of streaming, but a lot of that time was kind of spent on trying to get things to work. Um, you know, like you know, Genshin, which was kind of down for um, which was being updated. I gotta be careful. I saw some drowned down there. Um, and then we had um, then we tried for some Need for Speed, and that didn't really go very well because Steam wasn't letting my one streaming profile to remain active, or to allow for it to use my main profile's games, even though I have it set up to handle that. But it was like, nope, not tonight. So it's like, okay, well, not much I can really do about that. I tried tried resetting it, but it didn't really take off. So, and I didn't really want to be showing off my private account, you know, to complete strangers. Don't need you guys, sending me, you know, friend requests on my private account. If you want to send me friends requests, you can try to do it through my Strange for a Gem, but please, um, I'd rather kind of save that for friends, people that I've got to know. So, like for example, someone he's been showing up quite a bit lately, um, Genshin Impact. Obviously, I don't know if he's watching right now, but um, you know, he's building up my trust. So, and he has been um, he hasn't been pushy in terms of like, hey, I really want to join your Genshin Impact. Hey, I want to join your, or he hasn't done anything like that. So, I appreciate the fact that, um, I appreciate that. Okay. Now don't get me wrong, uh, I still occasionally like the multiplayer as well. But again, he's also stated the fact that he's also very experienced in Genshin Impact, and I don't remember seeing this. I'm afraid that I might have gone a little too far north. Um, so I think I remember that waterfall. We're just gonna kind of keep on sailing off into the sunset. Okay, I think I remember that. I think I kind of went past it on, it kind of went by my left-hand side a little bit more, so I feel like I'm going in the right direction. Went more towards, continue going this way a little bit more. Nope, shit. That was a trident. There's another temple there. I don't think I saw that temple. I don't think I saw that temple before. So I think I might have gone a little too far south again. I'm not sure. I definitely didn't find that pirate boat. I mean, that pirate boat might be nice, might have some useful items in there. But again, I'm also kind of, I also have to be careful because that could spawn a lot of drowned as well, so. I don't really see the treasure chest up here. So I have to kind of go underneath the water, which is... Oh, wait. There's some treasure chest. Oh, I hear them. Not quite sure what those are all about, but... Oh, get the heck out of there. I don't need you, I don't need them throwing spears at me again. I remember that. I'm nearby. I think I went down this way a little bit. Let's see. I found it. Whew. All right. Now, the likelihood of my stuff still being there is probably going to be slim, um, but at the very least, I can go see if any remnants is still there. Ah, shit. I see a zombie down there. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. I was blown up over there. So, still there? Ooh. I don't know where that creeper came from. Most likely from up above. It dropped on down and hit me, but again, it's like there's like no tree over here. They were, they should have despawned by that point. The fact that they hadn't despawned by that point is kind of frustrating, but I'm thankful that I was able to recollect all my stuff again, so that's good. I was lucky. But I reset my spawn point nearby, so that's good. Alright. Okay, let's kind of redistribute everything that I had at this point. Still don't know what this whole holster armor trim is all about, but that's something new that I'm not 100% sure about, so. Okay. Now, I mean, the creeper could have came up from up there, walked over that way and blew up on me through that, maybe. That might have happened. That might have been a thing. Um, okay, here. I need to bump up the volume a little bit more. Let's see, sounds. There we go. That probably would help. Not quite sure why I had it lowered so far, but I don't know. Okay. I'm just ignoring all the copper. I don't really want it. Although, I mean, I mean, they could have made something new with it, potentially. But, yeah, I'm not really seeing anything here right at this moment in time with it. Hey there, Blackheart. How you doing there, bud? Okay, do I have 8? I do have 8. Okay. That's good enough for me. I don't really want to deal with any more copper. I don't really need it filling up my inventory. You know, we'll see if there's anything useful with it, which, I doubt, but you're doing good. That's awesome, my friend. That's awesome. Yeah, my I don't know how much you were lurking or not for today, but today's been quite quite an event, feels like. You know. Alright, we're gonna mine up this coal as well. There we go. Oh, I know, man. I mean, I've played Minecraft for years, my friend. I mean, you know, so I'm not new to Minecraft whatsoever. Hey there, Creeper. How you doing there, bud? Let's see. Don't really know if I really want to grab that coal. Not with that creeper there. Alright. I haven't touched Minecraft in years, for the most part. But, you know, when you've played it for as long as I have, old habits die hard. So I've been here for a bit, running it in the background. Gotcha. Here's that ravine with the water in it. You know, that was probably what I ran into earlier. So, okay, sun is setting. Collected a lot of um, collected a lot of coal, so there we go. Let's see. Got the compass there. The cooked fish there. Let me go ahead and get myself set up with some more pickaxes. Some more iron. Throw that in there for right now. I don't necessarily want to be, you know, making um, making an iron suit right at this moment in time. Bedrock or Java? Java. I didn't really want to purchase Bedrock again. I didn't want to purchase Minecraft again. So okay. Okay, actually, hold on. Let me throw that in there. Grab that. So we hold it on hand. Actually, hold on. Let me pick the 10 pieces of coal. Or actually, hold on. Let me do it this way. I need some more torches. And then we'll throw some, grab just half the coal there. Yeah, I remember when this used to be just a you know uh, Minecraft used to be just um creative, and that's it. You know. Oh well, that's not great. I kind of trapped myself in here. There we go. Let's see. Alright, well, let's go ahead and we have some cobblestone to do some more stairs. So let's go ahead and take care of that real quick. Throw that in there, put that there. Yeah, we're good. Okay. So let's put the rest of the stairs in here. Nope. There we go. Do the same here. There we go. I'll put the stairs in here. Okay, so um, here's here's the thing. I could go that way, and I can go try and explore um, the abandoned mine, but it would be pretty much suicide if I tried to do that. Because if I ran into a single cave spider, then I would be pretty much dead. There's no question about that. You know, it would be really difficult for me to survive if I ran into a cave spider at this particular juncture. Okay, because um, I don't have. I mean, I do have some fish on me, so I mean, I can recover health, but with the poison in effect, it would really put me at a disadvantage right at this point in time. So ideally, I'd want to have, at least a pail of milk on me just to kind of nullify the poison. Um, so I'm not necessarily highly inclined on going into the abandoned mine at this time. So I plan to, but not right now. I want to find more. I want to find more iron. So because um, 16 iron isn't gonna get me a full iron armor set right at the moment. So, and I could go into the abandoned mine, and I might actually find a lot of iron in there. But I would also be putting myself at a lot of risk in, if I come across a cave spider spawner, then I'd basically be, saying, "Hey, come and kill me." You know, those things are not fun. So, iron spawns more mountains now. Yeah, but I didn't really. Well, I mean, I found some mountains, but they were kind of located in snow biomes, and I really didn't want to deal with that. So, yeah, my spawn point was next to some icebergs, and it's like, well, that's not exactly ideal. I mean, the village next, the village that I was basically spawned next to was nice, but again, it was in the snow biome, and I really do not like the snow biome whatsoever. Oh, I mean, you still find iron down in the depths. The other, but you can also find diamond, so I don't mind. They don't completely say, hey, you don't find any iron whatsoever. But I mean, I'm building this tunnel just to kind of get, you know, closer and closer to the diamond anyway. So, well, found some gold, which is good. But I can't mine it right at this moment in time, so we're just gonna have to kind of leave it for now. Put the torch right there. Oh, I hear the sounds for a cave. So I'm nearby something. Now I know that oh, I got a phone call coming in. Hold on a second, everybody. Be right back. There we go. Apologies about that there, folks. Long break, I know. Um, but I hadn't talked with my friend in a long while, and he wanted to give me a call and wish me a happy birthday, so apologies on a long delay on that. So apologies there, Blackheart, for missing your last question there, but have you been looking at some of the update videos? I really haven't been doing much of anything when it comes to um, Minecraft, but um, I know some things, but obviously, I'm not like well versed in everything that is Minecraft. So at least nowadays. So that's all. Hey there, brother. How you doing? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. How's your evening been? Did work treat you well today? Oh wait, I need to shut that off. Yeah, I've heard about that. I'm quite irritated by the villager nerf or the librarian nerf. That's irritating. I hope that they don't go through with it because it's absolutely stupid. I hope they don't. I'm pretty sure that everybody's kind of in agreement with me that that what they're doing right at this moment in time is a stupid idea for their librarians. But you know, I hope they reverse their decisions on that because they are going to be, the whole idea of like, oh hey, only these librarians can only get these particular enchantment books at these particular biomes, and that's it. It's like, what the fuck? Well, I mean, it's just not gonna make librarians useful at all. Everybody's they're gonna basically be removing their village and their librarians. You know, they're gonna just no one's really gonna care about librarians anymore. They'll go back to just trying to see if they can get the enchantments to the enchantment table again, which obviously is going to be really difficult, but to get the right kind of enchantments. But you know, um, the you know that whole that whole hey, if you want this particular enchantment, you have to get a librarian out to the swamp or something like that. It's like, what the fuck? And of course, they haven't addressed how exactly that you haven't decided to make a village out in the swamp. So how exactly are you supposed to get a villager out to the swamp? You know, maybe make it a little bit easier there, Mojang, to like maybe have villagers migrate or something like that. I don't know, man. It, they're just being stupid. This is just not a good idea. The fact that you have what's his name? Um oh my gosh, what is his name? Why am I blanking on it all of a sudden? Um he's been known for the he's been known for his Minecraft videos for a long time. Um Go back to enchanting the old way. That library thing we had on the server would be rendered useless. Well, pretty much useless, yeah. Which again, the whole idea of a library is meant to mean that, hey, a library is meant to take books from all over the world, and, allow for you to access them and acquire them and read them and so on and so forth. So the idea that, hey, you're only going to have librarians that have local books is downright stupid. Just downright stupid. Captain Sparkles, yeah, that's who I was thinking about. I just could not. I was blanking on his name. I mean, don't get me wrong. Mending should be. Mending is a really useful enchantment. Let's face it. Mending is a really nice, handy enchantment to get, right? So you shouldn't necessarily make it super easy to get, but at the same time, you don't necessarily want it super impossible to get either. You know, what they're doing right now with the whole, hey, you have to take the villager out to the swamp in order to get certain enchantments when there's no swamp um, cities is impossible. You know, that is downright impossible. You know, you're basically going to be forcing people to switch over to creative. You know, get a do basically what you said there, Fred. Which is just build a lectern out in the swamp. Um, you know, get a villager spawn egg. Spawn a villager right then and there through creative, and then get the enchantment books that way because there's no way. Oh, there's no way that um, anybody is gonna want to um, try to go to um, try to take a villager all the way from um, no one's going to want to try to take a villager all the way from one biome, via boat or train tracks or something like that out to the swamp, just to try to get one enchantment book, you know, and hope that they won't, you know, um, they don't get absolutely destroyed. So, uh, eh, I went into creative, gave myself a bunch of emeralds and loaded them up on many books before the update to take them before the update can take them away. Yeah, I mean that's one way of doing it. Okay, so I found a total of 2 abandoned mines so far. This is gonna get interesting. Okay. Let's see, I don't know if I have really a whole lot of iron to really cook up though. Hmm. Okay. I was so happy to see those librarians, and then they heard about what they were planning with the update. Yeah. And depending on the generation, you could either have the right biome really close by or really far away. Exactly. I mean, let's face it. Um, you're um, one of the reasons why I like large biomes myself because it gives me a lot of potential um, building room or building supplies, right? If I want um, if I want to make myself like a little glass fort or something like that, having a desert nearby is is fantastic. You get you can go to a desert, you can get all the sand, you can create all the glass for your fort or whatnot, right? Um, but with the update with the villagers, I would suspect that a lot of people are going to completely go like small biomes. You know, they're going to completely ignore large biomes. They're going to want to and just go for um, they're just going to want to go for small biomes just so that they have the potential for getting um, um, just so that they can potentially get, all the biomes that they need all in like close by, so that they can potentially get um um the villagers that they want. Um, the those websites like Cedar are gonna get a lot of traffic. Yeah, pretty much. Um, you know, now if if there's maybe like a way to where you can change a chunk from one biome to another, then I could see that you know, as potentially useful, right? You know, if Mojang was able to basically change, like one chunk, like, hey, I'm going to use some magic and change this one forest chunk into a swamp chunk or something like that, just with magic or whatever, right? If they could do something like that, then I would be okay with the villager. it wouldn't be necessarily ideal, but at least it would be something close to what you could do, right? It would be, you know, you can have little like library spots nearby. It won't be obviously together in one large library, but at least with if you can kind of maybe change the um, if you can maybe change um, change the biome, then maybe that might work out. But yeah, yeah, pretty much mods and your own kind of um, setup, I guess. Or maybe make it so that we can actually take mending off of armor, put it into books or something like that. That'd be pretty nice too. Um, but they haven't really given us that option either. So, um, so that kind of sucks. Okay, so here's the thing. I don't have a lot of iron. It's not exactly great. Um, Now I do have a full iron set now. Um, so what I'm thinking about doing is I'm going to go down to that first abandoned mine and I'm going to try to explore it a little bit so that hopefully I can find a lot more iron resources in there and try to explore it a little bit more so that I can maybe get some decent resources in there. Obviously, I'm putting myself, at a lot of risk because, I don't have you know, um, I don't have milk with me. I don't necessarily have a bow and arrow right at this moment in time. Um, but I mean, I can try to get some, I can try to maybe get um, some string down there, seeing that that's going to be uh, quite prevalent with the amount of potential case spiders down there. So, build an iron farm. You don't have to yell at me there, my brother. Come on. But no, it's not exactly. I'm not exactly in a great spot now for an iron farm, but we'll see what we can do. Another option to do like Terraria where you can make your own microbiomes with the right block. You'll just need Silk Touch to get it. Uh, Actually, I don't think that would work there, Blackhearts, because most likely they're going to be looking at um, biome here. Okay. If the villager is in said biome there, then they can only build those enchantment books. So uh, putting a swamp block inside a forest probably won't help. So because once again the biome itself will most likely still be in the forest, and that's probably what they're going to code for. So, Let's go back this way. I heard a lot of spiders over here. Is there... Guess, okay, looks like we are in a kind of a good spot for the most part. Because we're not, we don't have a lot of, you know, branching tunnels right at this moment in time. So I can go ahead and break these. Okay. Well, I mean, you can still triangulate the potential area where the mob is, you know. And from what I understand there, Fred, sound for some reason, uh, from what I read, apparently travels through stone really easily. Don't ask me how or why, but from what I read, sound waves travel through tightly packed um, molecules, such as solids, such as rock, easier than it would, say, through gas or, you know, um, the anything that is, has, um, you know, chemical bonds that are like, loosely packed or something like that. So it's weird. But the fact that I was hearing a spider off to my left when I first encountered this particular location, gave me a little bit of a pause because, I was afraid that I might have run into a cave spider. You know, there was potentially a cave spider spawner, nearby, and I was like, yeah, maybe I'll hold off on, you know, going, down into, maybe I'll hold off on going here for the time being. So I see that creeper down there. Hi, creeper. I want to grab these tracks here before I try to face off against that creeper. There we go. Oh, that's not good. Come on, damn it. Get closer. Ah, damn it. Oh well. Just kind of hoping that I could, could have, taken care of that taking out both of them without, uh, without the loss of, you know, resources or whatnot, you know, but don't really like that. Let's see. Uh, yep, that's the plan there, Blackheart. You know, use the track that I find to um to make, additional improvements, you know. So, like making, if I really wanted to, I could do like, a melon farm or a pumpkin farm if I really wanted to, with the tracks. So, okay. There we go. Hmm. Okay, so I see that at this point, at this juncture right now, I see that there might be the potential that I'm gonna need some signs. I'm probably gonna need to go back to my base camp, make myself some signs so that I can traverse this abandoned mine safely. Um, so, so I think after I clear out this portion here, I might need to go back to the base and um, make sure that I see the signs. I also noticed the fact that that I did notice a little bit of iron as well, so I'm gonna need to mine that up as well, so that I can cook that all up and get myself a shield because I'm gonna need that at some point. I got a little lucky with the uh, with that one skeleton, but you know, but I'm quite certain that I'll be facing off against others. So, wait, did I already mine the iron that I saw, or nope? There it is. Ooh, here's a nice large vein. That's awesome. Signs, signs, everywhere, signs clogging up the scenery, breaking my mind. Go here, don't go there. Can't you read the signs? Nope, because I don't have any signs yet. Hello down there. Hello, 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 hello. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Oop, let me light up that because that's a little too dark. Okay. Kind of wish that there was um, an option where you can just kind of basically say, "Hey, I want to deposit all." you know. Okay. Um, I need some cobblestone so that I can make myself another axe. Let's get that cooking up. Okay. I mean, thankfully I still have some cooked fish. I could probably try to go out and catch myself some more, but I don't really need it right at the moment. Um, got some carrots, but again, don't really need that right now. I want to kind of continue exploring that abandoned cave, so um, let's get these and make them into some like that. Hmm. Kind of odd to have. Kind of odd to have odd spruce planks, but not much I can really do about it. Hmm. So do 15. There we go. I guess we'll just throw those back in there for right now. Don't really absolutely need them right at this time. Keep the fences down in one particular spot. Throw the rails right there. There's our iron, which, I mean... Oh wait, I could use the spruce for the shield. Nope, 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 nope. Incorrect. Don't do that. Oh, right. It's an even number. Huh. Oh well. Silly me. That didn't really help, but oh well. Got my shield, so I'm happy. Now we can get ourselves 2 buckets. Now you might be wondering to yourself, Jim, why do you have 2 buckets all of a sudden? What's with the buckets? All right, so first off, just making sure that we don't have anything around us right at this moment in time. So one thing that I normally like to do is I normally like carrying around a bucket of water with me, just as a general rule. Just have a bucket of water just so I can, um, travel safely. For the most part. I can use it to go down very small, or I can use it to traverse, um, cave systems. Like if there's a cave that has a really deep pit, I can use the water to kind of go up and down the cave system, right? Um, I can also, I can also use it to, um, you know, acquire other water blocks that are along the line, around, and I can also, use it to potentially, block lava, have it flow in such a way where, um, I stop lava from flowing like towards me and kind of protect myself that way. Now the second thing that I'd like to do, the second bucket that I have is for cows. You know, if I'm going down into an abandoned mine, then it is in your best interest to have some milk. So, ta-da! I had some pumpkins before, so let me go ahead and gather up these pumpkins here. Unfortunately, that first time that I died, from the, drowned with a pitchfork, all the items that I had, which, I mean, wasn't much, but still, um, you know, I had, a few pumpkins on me at the time, and, well, they're gone. So, alright. I mean, this area isn't too bad, all things considered. Um, Ideally, it'd be nice if there was a village nearby. But I mean, we got, you know, sheep, we got cows, we got pigs, we got chickens. So I mean, this spot wouldn't be too bad for a, you know, for main residence. But at the same time, there's a lot of caves here, which isn't exactly ideal for making. I mean, unless I build like the my storage facility like above ground, which I mean you can. Um, it's not exactly the greatest to do that because to my knowledge, they still haven't been able to build a hopper that allows you to kind of go up, at least not up easily, I should say. Wait, is that? Uh-huh. That is a portal, is it not? Kind of looks like one. The one of the broken portals. Yep, it is. Okay. But not going near there right at this moment in time, just because of the sheer amount of the bubbles that were gonna drag me down. So yeah, let's not do that. Interesting that there's some there as well. I'm sorry, what were you trying to say there, Fred? What, you don't want your storage room to overhand a large cave? What do you mean by overhand? Not quite sure what you mean there. Overhang, okay. Oh, mobs are already spawning in. Hi, zombie. Oh, ow. You bastard. Die. Oh, wrong way. Yep, a ruined portal. But a very dangerous one at that. Okay, let's see. I do need a hoe, so let's go ahead and make one. Okay, we got our milk, so that's handy. Now, the reason why I want to do that is because I want to... Oh, hi. How are you? I'm going inside now. Thank you. Alright, let's see. Seeds. Okay, we can throw that back in there. Don't really need that again. And then we can throw this right there. There we go. Now I can have pumpkins growing all the time if I wanted to. So um, at least for now. So we'll put the pumpkins in there as well. Don't really need them directly. Put the water in there, that spot. Okay, let's go ahead and make ourselves a bow. Not going to be able to do much with a bow. seeing that we don't really have a whole lot of arrows, but it's better than nothing. I can at least shoot a creeper twice. Okay. Okay, looks like we're all pretty much set up here. So let me go ahead and head on down. Go back to the go back here, and now we need to set up some signs. Um, so for anybody that's, curious, I like to put like signs here in abandoned mines, that basically say, hey, I've already kind of cleared out this area. I've collected all the wood and any like visible resources or anything like that um, down this particular passage. So I don't necessarily need to go down the passageway again. I mean, I can if I really want to see if there's like other resources that might be like behind the walls if I really wanted to. But no, more than not, I don't bother with that too much. So I don't need to put a sign here because I know that, hey, this is a dead end. There's no point in me putting a sign there. But when we get closer down here, when there's like multiple passageways potentially, then the need for signs becomes a little bit you know necessary. So just in case anybody's curious as to what it's like, why are you making signs? What do you mean by that? It's kind of meant to be kind of be a guide, in that um, if I need to find my way through a particular area, or if I need to, um, or if, like say, hey, um, unexplored pit, for example, you know, basically saying, hey, I haven't been down here yet, but there might be something down there, but I'm not gonna bother with it yet. So because I want to explore more of the abandoned mine, for example, right? Okay, now put a sign here. Way home. There we go. Because one of the things about Minecraft, especially if you're not experienced with it, is a lot of people lose their way. You know. Now, I typically, I don't have too much of a problem with my sense of direction for the most part. I don't get lost that much, but it still happens. I'm not like perfect. I don't have like a photographic memory to, know like, oh, hey, I remember this particular block at this particular location, is meant that I need to go in this direction to get back home or something like that. I'm not that good. Um, but as you guys saw, when I died that one time due to the creeper falling on me, I was able to, um, travel back. Um, I was able to find my way back here because I had a general idea as to where it was located at, for the most part. But again, I kind of got a lucky because even though I knew the the somewhat direction of where my temporary base was didn't mean that it was a guaranteed to find it again. So okay, let's see. Now some people might be like, don't need them, you know, don't want it, don't need it, that kind of thing. So, hmm. Okay, looks like the only thing that is going on here is that pit right there. So I'm gonna go ahead and put another sign here because I don't want to necessarily go down into that pit yet. There's still plenty for me to kind of look around and find and that kind of thing. So, um, I don't need to stress about, going down there yet. Eventually, yes, but right now, don't need to, don't want to. There's still plenty of abandoned mine for me to explore. So, and still plenty for me to kind of deal with because, um, like, there's still that dark passage in front of me, for example, and we're coming upon a spot where there's, um, have more of a, um, tunnels above, which is kind of dangerous, not handled properly. Let's see. Oh boy. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What am I looking at here? I'm looking at a ravine. How lovely. With some water above me. This is fan-freaking-tastic. Okay, well, I lit up here quite a bit, so hopefully I won't have anything kind of spawning in on me, but or I won't have anything kind of spawning this direction. So, Ooh, fun. Yeah, exactly. I love ravines. Okay. Well, this is interesting. I think there's some more cave down there. Hmm. Okay. Let's see. I think we've kind of covered all the light source that we really need. Let's see. What am I looking at here? Not much. Or at least not something that I really want to deal with. So, here we go. Okay, well, this is going to be a little interesting in that. Oh, hi, zombie. Um, you know, I don't really have any other. I mean, there's the unexplored pits, obviously, that, I'm kind of ignoring, but for the most part, the only thing that I can do right now is go and handle that ravine. Ugh. Not exactly not exactly something that I would consider to be fun. All right. Let's see. Do that. Oh, there went my axe again. You know what? One of the nice things about about handling a abandoned mine shaft is that even though uh, I could go back up and make myself another axe, but one of the nice things about being in an abandoned mine and harvesting all the oak planks is that, well, I can make myself a crafting table And, one of the things about that is the fact that, if I have a crafting table on me all the time, then I can always make myself, you know, an axe when I need it. So, using the materials, getting the oak planks, getting the sticks, I've already been collecting cobblestone and having one crafting table in my inventory, and bam, there you go. Axe on hand. So, okay. And we've already been through here. So, I'm gonna go and put this down here. All clear. Now, sometimes, if for example, I go through this unexplored pit, for example, and I clear it all out. I find all the resources that I want to find. I've, gather, I've, explored it all the way down to where, you know, there might be some additional, uh, like I've cleared out like all the tunnels, right? I completely found all the tunnels. I explored it all. Then I can kind of come right back up here, break this sign, and then I can just kind of go over here and put down another sign saying, hey, this, you know, these entire tunnels right at this moment in time have been all cleared out. I'm all done. But, I don't want to do that yet because, again, I haven't gone down that pit. So we're going to hold off on that for right now. Okay, now I'm going to put a sign here for underwater cave. So if I want to kind of clear out the water at some point in time in the future, I can, or I can just kind of completely ignore it because, I mean, let's face it, there's plenty for me to explore. You know, when it comes to Minecraft, the, you know, you're you're gonna find more caves. That's a given, you know. So, do I really want to waste my time trying to, clear out an underwater cave, or do I want to, explore another cave elsewhere? Depends on what I find. Maybe there might be diamonds down in that particular underwater cave. You never know. More than likely not. But, just saying. So, okay, now what I'll probably want to do is build myself a kind of a way across here. I'm gonna want to kind of go, you know, get up to this point where I can kind of work my way across here a little bit more and try to build like a overhang kind of thing to kind of work my way around the ravine. But for right now, we're going to kind of leave it alone for the most part because there's more over here. Now, this is interesting. Normally, you don't see these kind of blocks in the ceiling. Normally, you know, not every day that you see that up there. So, okay, let's collect our railroads here. And don't worry, I am hearing the Enderman. I just don't really care on, you know, needing to find them right at this point in time. So you can stay pretty much lost. Okay. Normally I would like to kind of take out these wood blocks so that I can personally use them for my own benefit later, but um, they might break and maybe, potentially fall down into the lava or something like that, and I don't necessarily want to do that, so, or I don't want that to happen, so. Uh-huh. I mean, the magma blocks can be kind of useful if you want to make something like a swift elevator, for example, but okay. Hmm. I guess I'm traversing the ravine now. Normally I like to make like a too wide pathway around a ravine, personally. I think I tried at one point in time to try to do like a one block pathway, but um, when you have like, creepers or skeletons that, decide that they want to attack you from the pathway, sometimes you need that little extra wiggle room. So, you know, to be able to try to dodge or get around them or something along those lines, that kind of thing. So, the fact that I'm seeing a lot of water drips happening right at this moment in time is not filling myself up with a lot of confidence as to um, to what I potentially could be running into right at this point. So any minute now, I'll probably run into the like an overhead lake. And there's not a damn thing that I can do about it. There it is. What am I seeing here? Oh my gosh. Woohoo. Yep. I saw some lapis up there, but I'm not gonna bother trying to, um, I'm not gonna bother trying to take care of it all, so, or try to mine it up, so. There are easier lapis around that I can get. I don't need to try to, force my way to acquire some here. Or, force my way to, force myself to try to acquire the lapis, from an underwater cave. It's just not worth it. So, okay. Oh, Fred, I don't know if you're still watching or not, but so I tried to send in that one, uh, you know, I, how, how I was telling you about how like, you know, I thought that bright used to be something that just oversaturated the entire environment, and you can kind of see, um, everything as though light of day. Well, apparently, um, they were basically saying that that was something that, someone did in a server, and that, the, the lighting that I was seeing is the typical lighting, for any kind of Minecraft. Like right now, I have it set on bright, which back in the day, you know, um, I thought would just oversaturate the entire environment and make it, light as day. But apparently, you know, um, I was, um, when I was seeing that, I was potentially seeing that on a server, and that, um, the mods of said server kind of set it up so that, um, everybody could kind of, yeah, it would basically oversaturate the entire area, and therefore, um, make things easier to, um, make everything easier to see. But that was on servers. It's not meant to be, it wasn't standard. Um, so, um, so obviously that's my mistake. Normally I set my perspective to be um, to be the moody, kind of look and feel of the game, right? So, like right now, I'm set to bright, right? So normally I would have it, you know, here on moody, because it kind of gives me an idea as to, where it's kind of dark, for mobs to spawn, right? At least that's the idea that I normally have is the fact that, hey, I do moody, and any dark spots I can typically see where, where there's danger. But obviously that's not exactly ideal when it comes to like streaming and recording videos for the most part, right? You know, Ideally you'd want to have it fairly bright. Um, so the I even went about and tried to see if it was maybe like, you know, was I, you know, because I swore that, the oversaturation was there, right? Or at least, that was my thought line. That's what I was kind of thinking that, hey, you set it up to bright, you're gonna get oversaturated. Um, that was my thinking. And so the um so I would so I got a little so when I was seeing and when I was kind of watching your stream, and then I saw the fact that um your lighting situation, for bright wasn't, lighting up the entire area. I was like, oh wait, hold on, that's not right. I've normally had brightness like, like completely, like, if you set it to bright, it would be like completely bright, you'd be able to see everything. Um, so, um, the, um, but they were like, no, 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 this is, um, this is a change in the files, that you can do this by, just kind of changing the files and, um, the, you know, when you do it that way, you can make it, oversaturated. And I'm like going, okay, then, well, can I make a suggestion that, you guys really need to kind of set this up because, this is apparently, a lot of people like that, having bright as day caves, you know, whether it's by, something that like maybe they're streaming, maybe they have night blindness and, they're really sensitive to not seeing very well in the dark. There's, or lots of other, reasons why, for keeping, setting up for the brightness to be, oversaturated. And the guy was like going, this isn't, this is meant for bugs, not for suggestions. If you want suggestions, go to this page. I'm like, all right. So, um, so in order to basically tell them, hey, can you guys maybe set up for, um, the possibility of bright being able to oversaturate? We're gonna have to like go to their like suggestion box and basically put that in. So, you know. Now, don't get me wrong, I don't really normally like to do bright, you know. Like I said, normally I like to do, normally like to play, in moody lighting. Um, because normally it allows me to kind of play it safe in a game. Being able to kind of light up areas that are dark, and I don't typically have any kind of problems with that, but um, okay. I think this is where I'm gonna go ahead and call it though. I think I've done a fair number of hours in Minecraft, and um, obviously, I didn't get myself into too much of a tense situation. I'm not like speed running to get to the Elder Dragon or anything along those lines. I'm not. Ooh, okay, that's gonna flow on down. So I don't really have any available dirt. Okay, there we go. Da, 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 da. Nope, nope, nope. Let's see, I think that's about right, I think. Yeah, awesome. And the iron is still up here. Hmm. And see a collection. Oh wait, it might actually be up in the roof. There we go. There it is. Yep, got all three. Awesome. Let's see. I don't think there's really anything else up there though. So I'm gonna go ahead and plug that up. There we go. clear this out. There we go. Awesome. Alright, so I think that's where I'm going to go ahead and call it at this point. I'm going to go ahead and head on back to my base. And then I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. So now, if I ever come back to this, which probably not, to be honest, you know, because, you know, I haven't really made anything here. And the new update is gonna be coming in anyway. So, you know, this is probably just gonna be like a one-off kind of thing. Um, so likelihood of me coming back to it, yeah. There's a reason why I named this world temporary. Um, so, um, but you know, still had a little bit of a tense situation from time to time. Um, but you know, I had some interesting, um, you know, tense situations. So, um, you know what? Uh, let's have some fun. Let's see how long I can last. There we go. Wanted to have like full health. Come on, zombies. Hmm. Come back here. Ow. Ow. Okay. Keep on shooting. Hey, guy. Ow. Ow. Oh, okay. There you go. There's those two fighting each other. There you go. There we go. Ah, damn it. Come here, Creeper. There we go. I love it when the archer kind of initiates, you know, um, you know, they shoot another mob and they basically trigger them to kind of fight each other. and it's fantastic sometimes. So, all right, well, my sword broke, so you know, did a pretty decent job on surviving. So, took a lot of damage, but you know, did pretty well. All right, so that's gonna be it for that. So, um, uh, yeah. So, let's see. Anything else? Again, sorry about the not being able to do much on Genshin. They did an update, and apparently, the time on where I can normally stream it, they were doing maintenance on it, so not much I can really do about that. But tomorrow is going to be my Chrono Trigger, so look forward to that. And then we'll go back to Genshin Impact on Thursday. Um, so gonna be kind of checking out the new banner on Genshin Impact. So seeing the new characters that are being dropped. So um, we'll see how well they are. You know how good they are. Um, it is kind of interesting the fact that apparently a lot of people, I heard about how I guess the folks out in Korea are pretty pissed off with the characters in Genshin Impact, or at least the male character. I guess because the male character isn't some big macho guy, they're unhappy about that. I don't know what the heck that's all about. I'm just kind of getting it from like third-hand sources kind of thing. So I don't know. I don't live out in Korea, so I don't really know what's going on there. From what I understand, again, I don't know. I don't, take this with a grain of salt, okay? From what I understand, um, I guess Korea is kind of turning pretty ultra conservative or something along those lines, or there's a strong conservative um, thought line there, and they don't really like the idea of very, I guess, feminine males or something along those lines. They want men to be men, manly men. The ones in tights. Not just kidding. Um, but the I guess they don't really like I guess the femboys. Um, I guess maybe I if I'm not mistaken, this kind of happened a little bit in the States as well. Um, the idea of um back in the day when you had a lot of boy bands here in the States, um, Boys to Men, NSYNC, um, um, Backstreet Boys, that kind of thing. Um, there were, when those became like, really popular for a time, it really, you often heard a lot of people kind of get like triggered in the exact opposite way, where it's like, oh, these guys are, yeah, these guys are gay, they're fags, whatever, it's like, oh my god, what are you saying? Kind of thing. Um, it's nuts what kind of escapes some people's lips during that time. And um, I would imagine that Korea's kind of going through the same kind of um, idea, I guess you might say, in that the with K-pop and a lot of male boy bands, groups that have been kind of popping up in the whole K-pop realm. There is a there's potentially another shift, you know, in mentality that way. Maybe, again, take this with a grain of salt, there, folks. Okay, I don't know. I don't have any direct friends with anybody in Korea right now, so I don't really have any kind of direct communication with them, anybody there. So, I don't know. Um, you know, I would hope that, everything is turns out to be okay, but I don't know. The this idea that you have to be a man, a manly man. You know, you have to make a building with your bare hands. Eat red meat all the time. It's like you I mean, if you wanna do that, go right ahead. Okay. Um, if you wanna be, trying to, chop down a tree with your teeth or something like that, be my guest. But that shouldn't get in the way of anybody else having a good time. Okay. Um, you know, for the longest time, I was picked on just because of how thin I was. You know, I don't know if you can see that. You know, um, I would always get the jokes of, "Oh, do you even eat?" It's like, you know, like, I eat Del Taco, I eat, McDonald's, I eat. I had Sonic earlier today. Hamburgers, pizza, uh, Chinese food, Mexican food. I mean, yes, I do. It's just, you know, it never went into my arms directly. Now, um, now could it have been, um, could I have done a little bit more weightlifting or something like that to maybe try to get some of the nutrients that I was consuming and, processing like that to maybe strengthen up my arms? Yeah, I did do that for a while. Okay. Um, for a time, I didn't keep up with it forever, but um, I did a little bit of, back in college, I did some uh, gym work a little bit of time. More often than not, I was just kind of trying to do treadmill to keep my heart strong. Um, but no, the more often than not, my metabolism was just super high, like super high. It was ridiculous. So, so don't judge a book by its cover. Okay. You know, some of the largest muscular men might be as soft as kittens. Okay. The people that might be, you know, super thin and look like you can break them like a twig, well, they might be the, uh, they might be the featherweight champion of the world or something like that. They might be, super strong in what they do. They might be a martial artist. You don't know. So, so be careful. Be careful what you think about, who a manly man has to be. So, um, yeah. Going to sign off. Hope you have a good birthday. Maybe we can collab or something this weekend. Sounds good, there, my brother. Sounds good. You have yourself a good night. Sleep well. Um, and that's it for me. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy, stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time.